Hello, hello. Wait, I'm just. I don't know what the frick I'm doing. We're back again, playing freaking Turnabout. A Turnabout Forsaken. I'm scared. I kind of got a little bit spoiled. Not entirely, but I might cry. In this case, now so according to my brother, and case 5, I'm probably gonna cry at that too. So great. More emotional trauma for me and for all these characters. Cause good God, what happened to? I realize this entire game is just like everyone's parents just gone. Like one way or another, I'm like, Jesus Christ, everyone has like parental issues. That's what I realized last time after I stopped streaming, like everyone has parental issues in this freaking game and I'm going to take them all to therapy and get some ice cream. So let's freaking see if there's any more freaking emotional trauma from any other character, because I swear to God, I'm gonna keep a tally. Load. Oh God, okay, a Turnabout Forsaken. Let's just get into this. Episode 4, a Turnabout Forsaken. I hereby call this meeting to order. The committee is gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pass fair and frank judgment. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Edgeworth. Ah, frick, we're cooked. Are you... Why are you wearing that raincoat? No! Oh my God, Gary! What the fudge? Ah, great, I'm gonna cry right off the bat. Yippee, great. Freaking... Oh my God, is Kay okay? What the fudge? What the... Hold on, I need to mute my mic for a second. Okay, brother just walked in. He's like, and I told him what happened. It's like, oh, it's this case. You did the speed run. Of what the fudge? What? No. Will you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust. I swept the floor 3 times already. Then sweep it a 4th. They're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavel pretty much spelled it out. Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we would never get to work together again? I have thought you would welcome the prospect, detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean. Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, Prosecutor, you hear? To become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to become a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with thanks to my father as well, and his work as a defense attorney. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can answer. Are you listening to Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this! Really, detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows, the next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessment. Huh, really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no! What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff! But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back later. Hey there, is the prosecutor in? Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Who are you? Oh no, wait. Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit. Oh, that's not good. Your face is all red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth, let's see. Yeah, I said we're busy. Wait, that's it! Stomach cramps! Right? No need to worry, it's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me, it won't hurt. Much. No thanks, pal. I'm healthy as can be. And who might you be? Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? The name's Needler. Florence Needler. Okay. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. What a name. I forgot I didn't change my thing back. I'm still crying. What the fudge? Well, nobody here is hurt, so are you sure you have the right room? Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection now. I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please tell us what you're doing here? Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right here. I'll go grab her. Wait! Too late. I wonder who she brought along. She's here from a hospital. Maybe it's a patient. Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? See? That right there, sir. When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. No, Gumshoe. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him. Nothing's happened so far. Oh no. Oh my god! Sorry to keep you waiting, you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? Oh my god, no, I'm gonna cry! Oh my god, no! Are you okay? Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me? There's something about her, something familiar. This had your name on it. So I thought just maybe... So you really did put somebody in? Don't be ridiculous, detective. But look, sir, your name's right here on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. Be that as it may, I'm so sorry. What she's trying to say is she has amnesia. No! What the fudge? I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. No. Amnesia? Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I hate to break it to you! I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them. Do I, though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me. Whoa, tough break. Don't you worry, alright? Since you had his card, that means you really must know Mr. Atras somehow. So just sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Really? Will you? It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. Now that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed. I'm going to cry. I am crying. At the fudge. I'm crying. I'm sobbing. I'm freaking... Oh my god. Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember, not a miracle worker. Oh my god. What have I presented? Save. A mysterious girl appears. I'm sorry. I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like that just yet. That's alright. I wasn't offering it to you anyway. A mysterious young woman brought to the High Prosecutor's offices by Florence Needler. She appears to have lost her memory, but... Where do we even start? So do you remember your name, miss? Oh, I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. So she's only been in the hospital for a day. No, wait! That's amazing! How'd you figure it out so fast? How can one person be so emotionally draining? They found her wandering out late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find. And did you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right? What? This pin! I'm going to... Like the freaking crying mode. What the heck? That Yatsukarasu pin! Does that mean... But it can't be. Kay, is it really you? Kay? I'm gonna cry! You like pins, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Not particularly, no. Still, you always seem to have one on you. It's a part of the job, I'm afraid. This one is also a piece of evidence. Oh, so you carry things you don't like around as forms of willpower training? That's not it at all. I'm upset. I'm deeply... It's you, isn't it, Kay? Kay? Come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me. Gummy? But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now. No, Kay, don't feel guilty. No! Oh my god, I'm going to freaking... What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the K I know? You're nothing like her. Gumshoe, calm down. Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but... So, what kind of person was I before? Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright, fun, and full of energy, and... Oh yeah, you're a great thief. Great thief? There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or vaults, and... Steal? But that's must be so awful for the people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment. No, that's not what I meant at all. I don't think that did her much good, sir. But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of a person that, like that would wear. Hey, the outfit! It's what she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have them. There's something on this part here. Could it have something to do with how Kay lost her memory? I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out. Please do, detective. Boy, they really are some thiefy clothes, huh? I'm a criminal. No, Kay, you're not. At least not in the sense that you're thinking. You may be a great thief, but you never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal. If you say so, perhaps we'd better leave it there for now. I'm so sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly? Well, that is... How do I put into words? You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant. I am. So a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network then? No, not quite. We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler? There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be much use to you. I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us? Well, alright then. No particular order. I present... a jamming ninja mask. She had a show or something. A letter. It is addressed to Kay. Next, a ticket stub. And finally... a fake flower. The kind people like to spruce up their bathrooms with, too. It's a corsage, detective. And they're usually worn by women. And that's that. So, anything useful in there? Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them. I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. Jammin' Ninja mask. A mask modeled on the Jammin' Ninja's face, made of cheap plastic. A letter Kay was carrying is addressed to her. A stub from a ticket granting entry to the viewing platform on top of the big building. Magenta flower. Magenta flower made of fabric that is usually worn on the chest as a decoration, also known as a corsage. This is bad. How do we get Kay's memories back? Can't just let her stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it? Look closely at the ticket stub. Oh, it's for the viewing platform on top of the big building. The big building? You know the place. Everybody knows it's silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. Huh? What the fudge, Kay, were you doing there? This is the pin Kay always wears. It's shaped like the mark of the Yatagarasu, and it's very eye-catching indeed. Can't imagine any thief other than Kay would want to wear it. Dear Kay, don't worry. I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Rosie. Who the frick is Rosie? Huh? Huh? Dang, alright. They say that if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever. This is yesterday's date, and the ticket is only valid on the date specified. Plus, it's a stub. That means she used it, right? I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find? Now? Just like that? The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. But what about your thing with the committee? It's not for a little while yet. We have time. Great, so can I leave Kay with you? That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay? Oh, of course not. Thank you. Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or 3, wherever you might happen to be. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Now then, Detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay. Yes, sir. Yes, of course. What the fudge? Alright. Going back to normal mode because I've stopped crying. So according to this pamphlet, big building's 50 stories high. It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area. How very kind of you, Detective. Alright, let me see that freaking pamphlet. Alright, I think it's time we head inside. Look out, the big building! It's about to fall! What? We gotta do something! No, please, I'm begging you, stop! It's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts aren't getting through to him. What? What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Wait, frick, wait, I recognize that woman over there. Holy frick. Cut, cut, cut. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie, so could you, yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way. Detective? Oh, sorry. Really had me there for a second. Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh, gosh. So they stopped the building from falling down. That's good. I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. Scarce, I don't know. So they're filming a movie. What the fudge? Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face. The wind is very strong up here. That's okay. You can just stand behind me or Mr. Edgeworth here. Both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Well, Kay, does this place bring back any memories? I'm not sure. Have I really been here before? Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Kay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use. Alright. I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but... what I remember. I still can't be sure if I've even been here before. It's so high up, and the wind is so strong. It's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry. No dice, huh? I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember. You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be hard on yourself. Listen, sir, maybe just this once. Try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective. Alright. I mean, you're scared of the wind up here? And how tall it is, so... Alright.
Hold it!
Kay used to love places like this, though. But am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell? Or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about. There's a fence all around us, and it's plenty high. There's really no need to worry. If you say so. Okay. Well, that just... well... Wait. This was on your person, though.
Hold it!
If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all? Let's see. Oh, cherry blossoms. Go on. I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining. I remember now. And there was a red something. So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree. She saw something red from where she stood. But what? Was it something I said? No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further. But from under the cherry tree, I think I saw something red. Is there anything?
Hold it!
This something red. Can you tell me any more about it? I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say. What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps? A stand? A red concession stand? Yes, I think that was it! Somebody was walking towards me from beyond it. And then what? And then what happened? Then, I'm sorry. That's alright. If you could just add what you've told us to your testimony. But there's someone walking towards me from beyond the concession stand. From beyond the concession stand? What the?
Objection!
Oh, okay. Yeah, beyond the concession stand, dude. There's just air. You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking toward you. Yes, I can see them getting closer. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? No, it was a person. I'm sure of it. But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand would have to have been floating in mid-air, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person? I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand, somebody read, and they were on the other side. Oh my god, Kay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, they were walking towards me, getting closer and closer, and then they... Oh my god! Kay, what's the matter? You're alright, we're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you. I was pushed, and I fell by a person in a red raincoat. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air, and who supposedly pushed her off of the building. None of this makes any sense, not the least of which nobody could fall from this height and survive. Well, there was one case where, 2 cases where some people fell off a freaking bridge and into raging waters, which they, shouldn't have lived, but they somehow did. But here we are. Kay remembers a person coming from beyond the concession stand and pushing her off the building. Oh? Attention everyone, please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in? Yes, sir. A body's been discovered here in this building, sir. A body? Whose body exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it. But what we do know is that the victim is a young woman. And that her name is Kay. What? What the blazing? Huh? Wow, it's just... Wow, that was quick. An incident comes to light. Frick. Oh, my god. Huh? Committee for Prosecutor Excellence Chamber. Ah, frick. Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir, this is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence. So it's here now. I knew that they moved out of the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea that they'd come here. Alright. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, and Kay too. Oh. How are you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better? We heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be? This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Name's Hilda Hertz, Sonny. And who the heck might you be? It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name, Hertz. Is she... Yep, she's director of Hertz Hospital. This old Foge, a woman is the head of a hospital. Don't you old Foge me, ya dang reprobate. What the fudge? How did she do that? Oh, sounds like you're kind of a big deal, ma'am. Oh, that's not true. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl. The one with amnesia. It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert. Want me to fix those brows of yours, Sonny? What? Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable. You sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, alright then. Now, I don't get a dang thing more to say to none of ya. You going on about your business, you hear? As long as that business doesn't involve messing with the deceased body, I got work to do. Wait, please. Not a dang thing, I tell ya. Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? Didn't I mention Grandma's also a coroner? She's in charge of this case, which means, ouch! Which means exactly that. What do you mean, exactly what? How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me. What the fudge is going on? Huh? It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape. I'm so confused. Well, we've got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care. I don't know what voices to give them, especially Grandma, because she's just there. What the heck is their deal? What does it matter? As long as we have permission to investigate. What does it matter? It means a bunch, sir. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Alright, let's get to work. That person over there is called Kay, right? Surely that means I can't be the Kay you know. That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry. You're the Kay we know. I'm certain of it. Thanks. A Kay who lost her memory and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our Kay's memories. I'd stake my life on it. Not even like I stake my prosecutor's badge, like I stake my life. Oh my god, it's a pool of blood. Jesus Christ, can we just wanna leave. Get the frick out of here. Bro. Well, I was like seeing, oh hey, I wonder what kind of like, you know, parental trauma people are gonna have. No, it's just actual trauma. I'm so upset. An enormous semicircular desk was seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend. I know the one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table, right? Whoops, guess that wasn't it. The Knights of the Brown Table. The Knights of the Brown Stable? Further and further from the mark. But I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it, for now. If things had gone as they were meant to be, I'd be standing at this podium right now. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed. But I wish it wasn't because someone died. Although it would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. The best thing I can do right now is for all parties involved is to get the truth behind this incident. You doing okay, Kay? Yes, can I help you with something? You were loudly claimed to be my assistant just the other day, Kay. Do you really not remember anything? Does nothing about me come to mind at all? Oh, maybe I do remember one thing. I remember being on the viewing platform up on the roof. Yes? And you were pointing your finger at me. Go on. And asking me questions with a scary look on your face. That was only a few minutes ago. Wow, poor kid. Literally her only memory is of you trying to catch her in a contradiction, sir. Have you scared too? Might even just give up right then and there. Yeah, that'd be the end for me, sure. For sure. If you think that's scary, detective, just you wait. You must remember Detective Gumshoe, Kay. You and he were very close. Yeah, don't I remind you of anything? Remind me of... Wait, I do remember something. I remember Sarge was scolding you. Not just once, hundreds of times. That's no memory, kid. That's just the joy of our day-to-day life together. He says with a sad look on his face. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Joy, is it? Must not be doing a good enough job reprimanding you then. I'll just have to try harder next time. Hey! I was carrying this, wasn't I? I'm sorry, I don't remember anything about it. Nothing at all. Even the tiniest clue could help. Alright, let's see. I think I might have just grabbed on it on reflex when whatever happened to me happened. There's the saying, right? A falling person will clutch at a straw. What's the matter? You're making a strange face. I don't want to dissuade you from trying, but please, I need you to think a little more before you speak. I understand. I'm going to cry. I already cried. Multiple times already. No, that's not what I want to look at. Sorry, but we're kind of busy right now. Grandma has to look at the body. You stay the heck out of my way, you hear? So, could you give us a few more minutes? Of course, we'll come back and examine the body ourselves later after she's done. We're so cooked because if the committee thing is here, then someone's not too far behind. Alright, detective. Okay, let's look at the books. Can't be easy reading books that size, lifting them for that matter. And the committee only just moved. Must have been quite the undertaking. Hauling stuff around is kind of my forte. They should have given me a call. Well, if we run into the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there's more heavy lifting to be done. I was joking, sir. Can't be carrying stuff on 50 flights of stairs. I have a real job, too. I was joking too, detective. But why were you planning on taking the stairs? Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretched off into the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think? Sure is. There's not a speck of dust on any of them. Reminds me of my special method for cleaning your office, sir. Sweep, then vacuum, then wipe it all down twice. Then on goes the floor wax, and then... Only you approach your actual job with the same level of rigor. It's a lot of blood. Oh god. Don't stand in it! It's a statue of the goddess of justice. Oh hey, what's this below my freaking feet? You sure know your stuff, sir. So does she dole out blessings or what? She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. I can't freaking speak today. I must scour the room for anything that seems suspicious. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount of blood and how it was spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. But the body's on that table behind us, sir. How come? I only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Oh, this is one big statue. But what's it even for? The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Halloquy original. It's a Paul Halloquy original. Of course it is. God dang it. You mean the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost. No matter how murky his name or morals were, there's no denying his skills. This is a genuine work of art. I heard someplace that got a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. Which do you think he was? I don't know about Halloquy, but Larry's definitely an eccentric. Yeah, I got nothing. Like, a little bit of blood on there. Okay, I have to talk to you. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir. Need a special key card to enter, sir. Interesting. So not just anybody can enter. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir, a member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing. My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Sorry to intrude. Oh, heck yeah! Who are... Huh? What's that, Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. Oh. Oh, so you two know each other. It's her! It's her! Frickin' rejoice! Where the frick is my screenshots at? She's frickin' back, holy frick. My screenshots, I'm gonna post this in the Discord. He's freaking back. We are good. Oh, I didn't even say that. It has been too long, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What's she doing here? Franziska von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world that might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved then. That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. I see she means to be as helpful as ever. Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours. In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind. I mind plenty. I remember what I heard about you now, you dang vermin. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get. Just remember, it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. Who are you calling a granny, little missy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. This is going nowhere. Didn't want to have to do this, but... Franziska, I need you to add us to this investigation. We need to see that body up close. We'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in, Kay Faraday. Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but... Very well. Yes, thank you, Franziska. Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. We owe you, sir, big time. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Well, Grandma Hertz, will you allow them to examine the body? I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hun. Are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense. Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps. Wait, I need to, like... Age 60. Jesus Christ. Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn ya. Well, you heard her. Trying to get fired, okay? Don't worry. I'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. Hey Francisca, how you doing? Yes, what is it? What are you doing here, Francisca? I thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol. Wouldn't you like to know? But that's top secret, and I have neither the need nor the obligation to tell you. I thought she'd say as much. Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know who's been assigned, but I was hoping they'd take care of the legwork for me. Yet they haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world could they be doing? I'm not the prosecutor's keeper, sir. It's hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Francisca. What use is a whip if you don't use it, And who better to use it on than anybody who isn't giving 110%? I may not know who's been assigned yet either, but I 110% feel for them already. They're freaking scared, they know. I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hertz. How very astute of you, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time, never mind. She doesn't seem keen to talk about it. Perhaps I'd better leave it for now. What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? You can't not tell us now. Only a foolish fool foolishly pries into another person's business. Now hold your tongue, Scruffy, or you'll get more than a mere tongue lashing. It's a bit late for that. Spare the whip, spoil the child. A whip in time saves 9. Didn't you go to school, you whipless wonder? What the fudge? Yes, it seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. What if I present my badge? What then? I'd like you to take a look at this, Francisca. Fine, what am I looking at? My prosecutor's badge. And I just wanted to show it to you, that's all. Ah, good. So you do still feel pain. And what's that supposed to mean? I just wanted to make sure you hadn't foolishly lost all brain function yet. Thanks. Miles Edgeworth, you might have plenty of time on your hands, but I'm a busy woman. I don't have time to look over every piece of garbage you thrust in front of me. Now put it away and consider the evidence in your possession more carefully before bothering me again. She's every bit as unforgiving as ever, I see. I just wanted to show you Kay's badge. Ah, what a weird coincidence. The 50th floor has the committee chamber. Alright, Francisca, I'll leave you be. Oh my god, what happened? Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her. I think we knew that already, Detective. RK's standing right over there, after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Could be she worked in one of the offices here in the building. Perhaps, but for now, she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, well. Ooh. Oh, God! I looked at the, like, why is the tip of that red? Oh, they didn't bludgeon her or anything. Oh my god, they really just stabbed her, huh? You think this could be the murder weapon? A three-armed calandrum. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could well have been made by these spikes. Candle album? Not quite, detective. Candelabra. A candle holder, in other words. I gotcha. That reminds me. Forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back and had to live by candlelight for a whole month. Who does that in this day and age? Someone who doesn't get a good paycheck, Edgeworth. Maybe you should... She has a key card. This book. What the? That's Kay's promise book. It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen this in a while. Indeed. A book of vows made by a child to her father. But what exactly is it doing here? Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station. What? Evidence went missing from police custody. Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice. What could this mean? And why did it turn up here of all places? You there. What do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing that any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay. Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though. Only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Wait, do we have that in our possession now? No, we don't. Give it to me. I want to show it to Kay. Maybe she'll remember something. I'm like, this is a lot to look at. Look. There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, looks like it was torn out pretty roughly. Oh. Seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point. You think it has something to do with how she died? No, this scar is too old for that. Would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Yes, sir, right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card, probably from a store. It's a key card. Why, sir, why? The question is, we should be asking is, what does it open? Well, I know what to deduce. The victim's hair is caked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something, huh? Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps the answer will turn up as we investigate further. She has gloves on. It doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket. Nothing except this hole right here. By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now. They'll fall right out. Have you never heard of a change purse, detective? Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right? I give up. Another I give up. Freaking Edgeworth. A pure white jacket with deep red stain in its lapel. This jacket. The buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no? Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons will be on the left. Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, detective. Nothing else seems amiss. Wait, what's this in the pocket? A pair of gloves, also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Do I have to deduce that, like, she got stabbed by the... Okay, well, first off, I'm going to cue this. Use security. I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? We'll go find out, sir. I'm back. I found some details on that keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said. So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the keycard actually belonged to her. Yes. Indeed. Alright. Okay, let me take a look at the corpse again. Wait, what?
Eureka!
Consider this piece of evidence no? Alright. Actually, you know what? I'll take that. Because I don't know if I have to deduce any. I probably do, because it's like, oh, I still need a scour. Or is the flower? Sure, what about it, sir? Don't you think it has something vital to tell us about the scene of the crime? No. Did I make a mistake somewhere? Yes, I did. Maybe taking a look over the evidence we've gathered, sir. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna options, save. Alright, look at this any further. Oh, wait, do I didn't know I could look at this. The prongs of each arm are covered in blood. The spacing matches that of the wounds in the victim's chest. But is this really the murder weapon? The base is a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would be immediately obvious what had been standing there. Well, ain't that just convenient? And I about to deduce the flower. I mean, well, since I have a bit more prior knowledge.
Eureka!
Judging by its appearance, I'd say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Yeah, now that you mention it, does look like it's made out of the same fabric. Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. The torn edges match up exactly. You've got one heck of an eye, sir. Oh no, then they're gonna blame Kay for the murder. The flower belonged to the victim. This implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow. And based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. What? But there's no way she could have done this! Can't begin to imagine it! There is a murderous bone in her body! Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? For better or worse, yes. Yeah, give me back my health. It seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure? Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Thank you. That person lying there is someone you may have murdered. But that's all we can say for now. No, there's no way she did it! Isn't that right, sir? Indeed, I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softie, Miles Edgeworth. Well, look who it is again. I know that voice. Yo, where's Gavel at? With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, the Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Ah, there she is. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim. So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will, now that I'm here. Everything is going to be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I'll show them what— Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Franziska von Karma, I presume. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. And the deceased in this case is Rosie Ringer, attorney at law, and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. I see. That would explain the key card. So you're the lead prosecutor. Yep, which means this case will be solved in— You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do is— Ow! Stop babbling and tell me, now. It's Eustace Winter. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. He's so cooked. Mr. Guy in charge, here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth. This isn't a game, Mr. Winter. Alright, that's me done. See you later. See you next stiff. Yeah, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy. Look at them walk. Let's see. So the wound on her head is when she fell over after she died. Eustace? It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We won't want you to strain your voice after all. No, that would be a tragedy. Thank you, Eustace. Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday's the murderer, and though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object, loudly and forcefully. And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme. My god. I'll be right back. Okay. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay. I still don't remember anything. So maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman, and I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confession cleanses us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace, if you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. Then allow me, prepared to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth. Alright. Why do you think Kay did it? They call it the human race because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me. I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday's the murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Deductive genius? That was a total mess. And if Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence in either. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Archer will pull off a miracle somehow. Just gotta believe in him. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know. Okay. She snuck to committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. Oh wait, no, she didn't. She came here because... Oh wait, since we have the notes... Where is it? It's this.
Objection!
Nope. Do I have... I'm afraid you contradicted yourself there. No. Do I have to press on this? Because, like, that's the only information he really is giving.
Hold it!
Oh, really? And what was it she was trying to steal? Well, a file. A very particular file. One pertaining to your professional conduct, in fact, Mr. Edgeworth. And you can prove that she needed this file badly enough to steal it. Oh, there'll be no need to go into that. Will there, Mr. Prosecutor? No, that, won't be necessary. Please, Mr. Winter, continue. What? She means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Huh? I'll make sure to get your precious thing back. What the fudge? Dun, 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 dun. We're not like getting the happy fun time music with Eustace, where you're getting like this freaking. Wait. Oh, wait. How did Kay even get in? She... Is that what we have to... I mean, how...
Objection!
Okay. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winter? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know they're winners where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and 3. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Why do you always have to make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this key card. What do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you? Have you no shame? Mr. Winter, do you really even suspect Kay? Of course I do! She did it! Faraday's the killer! Then perhaps you could tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this without a key card. You know, there was yeah. A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have key cards. Therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Please, take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was open at 12:52 a.m. with Miss Ringer's key card. Who's the blanked out one then? We cannot know for certain, of course, but who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement? It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another. Yeah, Kay didn't know the woman, I'm sure of it. How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, detective. There is no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another. But of course. What? I have here a letter. Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another of the victim's possessions. And you kept this to yourself until now. You planned this for this, didn't you? Is that why... It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? She died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We won't want you to strain your voice after all. Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing. No! Wait, so your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday, for this second crime as well as Miss Ringer's murder. I'm the principal suspect? Don't listen to her. It's all lies, all of it. You're not like that. You never do any of that stuff they're accusing you of. Then how do you explain the letter, detective? Unlike Mr. Winter, I suspect that Judge Gavel herself had some proof to support her accusation, but I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Gavel. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet. I still have questions and you better have answers. Will you mind if I handle this, Eustace? Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground. I can't let them steamroller me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. We're cooked. As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time. Hey, whose side are you on, sir? There is only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth. Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say. Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be the winning. Quiet, you. My thoughts exactly. Oh my god, this... They were... You're saying they were coins. I mean, that doesn't help. We have the other paper. Do we have the other? We do. We have the bloody letter. Oh, okay. Wait. You're okay. Don't worry. I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Rosie, thank you so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Okay. Okay, Rosie. Don't like how there's just a known freaking name here. That means someone else was there way before. We're acquainted. It seems Miss Fairda had to ask for Miss Ringer's help and a plot of some kind. Wait, left chest pocket? I mean, yeah, the letter's bloody, but there would have been a hole or something in it or something. Wait, yeah, wait. The letter wouldn't be intact then if she got stabbed in her left pocket. Wait.
Objection!
Would you care to revise your testament at all, Judge Gavel? No, why? Do you believe there's something wrong with it? Well, no, nothing seems out of place. And perhaps you could refrain from insinuating otherwise. Well, that blew up in my face. Well, god dang. Wait, oh wait, did I not present it in the right place? Save? Hayes letter.
Objection!
There we go, okay. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Hey, you take that back! Perhaps we should try listening to what the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No! Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder. Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous? No. Miraculous? Miraculous ladybug. Well, Judge Gavel, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter. No! It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter. And you fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. No, Faraday did it. The letter it was in her other pocket. Yeah. Huh? Seriously? The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported must have meant their left. Their left. Stop your foolish floundering, you foolish fool, or are you just that incurably foolish? Why do you keep whipping me? And stop making fun of my deductions. There, I saved you the trouble of disciplining him. Yes, even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests that it had been indeed placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report. Not unless that report was given by you. What? Gavel, say something! No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So we have to establish the existence of a second suspect. No, we haven't. The murder had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten part of a Faraday ringer? Whoever it was would have needed a key card. Judge Gavel proposed that the killer enter the room together with the victim. But what if there was something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? This piece of evidence points to another suspect other than K. It's the freaking key card record because there's someone else's There's no name on it, but someone was in there before. Look again at the key card record provided by Judge Gavel a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's key card was used at 12:52 a.m. But will you note that someone else's key card is also listed? A mystery person who could have entered beforehand, lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except I'm afraid it is. And where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor? My evidence? I am the evidence detective. It was my key card. God dang it. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please. Is there? Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What utter nonsense! What would I have had to gain from killing her? I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my key card, that much is true, but my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. But then perhaps you care to tell us why? I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me. I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I'm sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering documents they were going to use against me. To relieving me of my badge. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young. But that'll do for now. Who the frick? What kind of... Huh? Yo, it looks like he's seen some things. He's seen the war. He's been through all the wars. Really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle us with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. What the fudge? Oh my god, wait! Look how many badges he has! What the? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fudge? You do not need that many badges, man. You'll have to forgive me. It's just, I get so emotional. The tears, I can't stop them. Chairman Winner. Don't tell me that's Eustace's dad or something. Or grandpa, I don't freaking know. Winner. Ah, Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And this young Francisca I see before me. Dear child, when did you get so big? The water in his eyes. Uncle Winner, it's been far too long. My God, you're everyone's family. And so formal. I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout Uncle Winner at the top of your little lungs. But time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, where are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered, and you're in charge of the case, my boy. Was this bring your pops to work day? Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. How old are you? Do I have your thing yet? No, I don't. Frick, okay. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. I'm Excelsius Winner. Father to this idiot boy, among other things. What the fudge? My wife and I were so happy when he was born. What, does he not have is his mom gone? Now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. What? My God. Dad, you're here. Here, use my handkerchief. Oh. Even though he just called you an idiot, you still want God, you care about him. Thank you, son. You're a good boy, in your own silly way. I don't like him. Like father, like son, I suppose, though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified the prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We are currently trying... You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter? Objection! I told you that was just a mix-up. They got the wrong pocket. Don't test my patience. All right. That's enough. Let's all calm down, shall we? I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases very clearly. I'll accept for you, Eustace. What? But, Dad! We are prosecutors, and it's our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship with the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt, based on what I've heard. Kay's no criminal. She's helped us catch the bad guys loads of times. Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us... It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong and among the youth, the young. But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. I do not trust you. Why'd you burned up? What the heck's that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is so precious, and we have so little of it. There are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? Alright, Miss K. Faraday. Time to come along quietly. Yes, sir. We're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell ya. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. It is an act that so brazen a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective? What? You... So either K goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do? You use his badge to shield yourselves? Oh, how the committee too has fallen. Oh, thank you, Franziska, for just being on our side. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. I'm going to cry again. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice. What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here. I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Freaking hold it! Mother freaker! Judge Gavel, a moment please. Yes, what is it? He freaking did it! Your badge! What is the meaning of this? I am returning it. From this day forth, I am a prosecutor no longer. Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up, just like that. You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? I have one duty and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Objection!
Are you running away from the Von Karma? From me? Say what you will, Franziska. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again! I'll never forgive you for this! Never! Ah, frick, everyone's... No, it's all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. No, Kay! Wait, Kay, don't go! Can't we get... You stay right where you are, detective. But sir, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that! Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side. There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Oh my god. Holy frick. Well now, this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try and try, and yet it's never enough. There is no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far. She'd better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does. Mother fricker, I don't trust the... Oh my god. Okay. A budding bond. Kay! She's not here either. Where are you? Oh my god. Oh my god! Knockity knock knock, special visitor. Fender. Whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. Eddie, it's... What are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened, he asks. I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber. I'd call that a happening, alright. What with your hearing being today, I thought... Well, I couldn't help wonder if you were involved. They're reporting on the news already. Heck yeah. A dead lawyer, a young woman on the run, they're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So are you going to give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually... Whoa, maybe we warn a guy before blowing his mind up next time. Things are even crazier than I thought. We don't even have our badge anymore. God dang, alright. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck could she have gone to? You sure she doesn't remember a zip? I thought she might have come here, but... No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that, but I'm out of places to look. It's like a worried father. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You wound up tired of a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Oh yeah, Fender, by the way, I put down my prosecutor's badge and said, frick you all. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kate isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. He'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. Hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that's sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man to run for its money, even. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh to have ideas about where she could be. And you can't just walk the streets shouting her name. Why don't you go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. Just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it started at the big building. And that's where we're headed. Next stop, the big time. Maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold like the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Very funny. Thunder is truly a force of nature all on its own. Look at the pink light. I'm sorry, the pink light is killing me. What are you two doing here? The sun sure sets quickly. Not even a murder on the premises can make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves. First step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. Earth to Miles, we got some sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours. So let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright? I'm just gonna stare at the view. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Why are you here? My god. Okay, this place ain't that big. Fender's just like, man, look at that view. And you're looking at a freaking lamppost. There's a latch here. Tree? It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. What about the... Let me look at this. No? No, I don't... Don't let me go back in time. I just want to look at the... Why is there a trapdoor here? So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough too. Hey, so how did Kay lose her memory? You think there was something she wanted to forget? Maybe some particularly choice words from Miles the Insult comic? Of course not. I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Detective Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasion. Poor guy. Don't even envy him one bit. Alright, got nothing to say? Alright. Where are you? Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again. What are you two doing up here? Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water. You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine. What do we say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor? Saw that coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired? As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. If you say so. So, oh, how's Kate doing? Uh-oh, did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection? No injections, thank you. Fortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay. Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, catch you again soon. Alright, now that they're gone. What? Oh! Okay! Are you... hi. Oh my god. Okay. Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait. That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low. Oh, yes, that. Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on the suspect haunting the site of her supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Oh, he's like a worried father. I'm going to cry. I'm back to the crying thing again. Oh my god. He's like a worried father. Are you mad at me? Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? No! I came to try and help you get your badge back. What? I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could... There's one thing you haven't lost, you know? Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. Couldn't be more certain that now that you're the K I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me? I'm sorry. Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, then you went and blew it up by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh, I was just trying to lie in the mood. Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no efforts is being spared in trying to track her down. Ooh, mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, and fast. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on. Capiche? But I've caused you so much trouble already. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Mr. Edgeworth! And it's settled. We're in this together like 3 musketeers. Yeah, let's freaking go! Alistair will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will. Believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with this investigation. Okay, Kay? Yes, of course. Great. Now we gotta move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we've even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregor would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Hey! Are you okay? I hope I've been of help of you so far. I'm going to cry. Okay, wait, okay, no. I came back here because I thought I might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay, I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer. The moon? Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same places right now. That doesn't make any sense. Floating up there above the cherry blossoms. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information. I should keep it in mind. I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. There is. Could you be the clue? It could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it flow on the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts. Alright. I'm seeing... it's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup. Not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. That's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl. captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case. Oh, after this cave, we're getting freaking noodles. You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagrasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble. Not a noble, Kay, a noble outlaw. But I still suppose you got halfway there. You like, okay, no. Well, this is your pin, Kay. I wish I could have got that freaking book with her promises on it. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence holds its disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right, there have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Malzarino, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. Like, you don't want to get your uncle in jail. Must scour the scene to inspect anything that catches my attention. "17-year-old sought in connection with lawyer slang." As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. So the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence hold their disciplinary hearings. Guess they're still working on the committee chamber. Reporter is right. You can see people moving around. Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. Wait. Oh, wait. There's something going on down below. Hiding in plain sight. Where the frick is the pamphlet?
Eureka!
Question. How many floors does this building have? Easy. 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works its ugly little schemes. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. That's like... Okay, I wasn't expecting. But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor? The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. The glooming underbelly of love. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located on one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts. Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake? Somehow I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Wow, and that's where they kept the gloomy underbelly of love? My heart. You didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Alright. Ooh, big clock. Looks like this is being broadcast live, which means they're looking at the big building in real time. Does that mean we're on TV too? I don't think so. The camera's far away enough. It's just dark enough that I think we'll be safe for now. Yeah, we're... Thank God. If they move like a few like feet up, we're cooked. At least we'd better be. If Kay is spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it. Oh frick, they're gonna find us and then we're gonna go straight to jail for helping a murderer. We're so screwed. Oh wait, hey you, yeah you. How about some delicious parting clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting clouds? Is it the name of the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is we take normal servings of cotton candy and we split it in half. Half of it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit. We're laughing all the way to the bank. I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Oh, there's just someone there. What's over here? You can insert a coin to take a look at the distant landscapes for a few miles. Kate absolutely would have been all over this. The Kate I know anyway. Oh. Oh. But for now, I'd better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. I'm going to cry. Got something to say, Eddie? Can't believe this thing's made the news already. How did they do it, huh? Hey, think they're filming us from Chopper up there right now. Go check the TV for me, Mazarino. Need to make sure they're catching my good side. God dang it. Now, at a time like this... Eddie, we're freaking cooked if they find us up here with Kay. Beak and wing of a bird and the body of a lion. Guess these statues are meant to guard the peace that this little rooftop haven. Have to say, they're incredibly detailed. Almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So it's a unicorn? No, that can't be right either. What the fudge? Wait. Oh! Wait! I pressed C and was like, wait, what? What's going on? Oh! Oh, I can hide the UI. I didn't know this. Okay, so if I press C, I can hide the UI of everything. Okay. It's a freaking alicorn! Mother fricker! I watched My Little Pony! I know this. The unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque here on the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. God dang, it's a freaking alicorn, you mother frickers. Eddie, don't mind me. I am like having a struggle with like everything here. What the frick do I do? Oh wait, I need to like piece things together, don't I? The search for K. Okay. Nope. That's not quite right. Okay. I'm not freaking... Okay, wait. Where was Kay standing? The moon. Okay, that... No? There's no logical connection between those two things. Do I not have anything? Oh wait, do I have to show her something? Am I done here? Don't believe there's any more to be found here. Okay, well. You know, load this again. Freaking Excelsius winner, mother fricker. I don't trust him one bit. Do I have to show you anything? That letter? I'm sorry, I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like this. Wasn't offering to you anyway. Miss, I was carrying this, wasn't I? I'm sorry, I don't remember anything about it. Nothing at all. Even the tiniest clue could help. Alright, let's see. Ah, I think I might have just grabbed down reflex when whatever happened to me happened. There's a saying, right? Falling person will clutch at a straw. Okay. Flower, you grabbed that, you described this. I remember the person in red raincoat, that much I'm pretty sure of. But were they really coming towards you from beyond the concession stand? Yes, they were walking right towards me. And I have proof, of course I do! I remember they had legs! But there's nothing out there beyond the stand. How could they have been walking on thin air? I don't know. Maybe they were a ghost? A ghost. I'm sorry, Kay, but ghosts don't exist. They're very antitheses of science. Bro, this is one of those contradiction things, huh? Is this some kind of contract? In a way, it appears to be a criminal contract of sorts, I suppose you could say. A criminal... And I wrote this. The letter isn't handwritten, so it's hard to say who actually wrote it. I see. Okay, Kiriko... Okay, nothing... here. You just... $68! Jeez, man. He has a tendency to burst into tears over nothing. What the fudge am I supposed to be doing? I mean, how could she have fallen off? Is the thing. Eddie, this makes no freaking sense. Can I talk to you? Railing? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me save. Okay. Because I'm losing it. Wait, if she said she's standing right here... Well... Oh, wait. Okay, well, she says that she saw... When she saw the man, or whoever the heck it was, they were coming towards her, but she could see the moon over... Hold on. Gotta stand in front. Between the... griffins. No? Okay, well, I tried that. There's no logical connection between those two things. Is it the moon and the railing? Okay. Thinking back over what Kaya said, the person in her raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder, but when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really hadn't been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. Okay, where she was standing and where she fell. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing, because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember staying under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. The ground can just open up like that? How? My bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. Kay couldn't have fallen over the railing. So where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. Oh, she fell into the hatch or something. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Kay, do you think you might have fallen down there instead? Nah, you never be as clumsy as that. I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or the other. My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. Don't have to take me so seriously, you know. I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never, if I told you to leave lyrically into my arms. Fender. Chill, Mazzarino. Where's your sense of whimsy? So, never then. Ouch, talk about a deep cut. The ground here is covered with cherry blossoms. Even though the tree's not in full bloom yet, the strong wind appears blowing the petals right off. It would have been nice if they thought to tie up just a little, though. She fell down to the 51st secret floor. Down the hatch? How has no one noticed the floor between the 50th floor and the viewing platform until just now? You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means, but let's go for it. Let's go for unconventional? Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? Ho-ho! A secret room! Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Alright, there we go. What is this place? Look at all that stuff down there. It's a storeroom? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one mystery off the list! Yes, but the great mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red raincoat figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Hey, can a guy bask in his success for a second? So we found a hidden storeroom. How about we scooch on down and check it out? We have pretty much exhausted everything up here. It can't hurt to take a look. Fender, if we get caught down here, you're so screwed. that you, Mr. Oh my god, it's Emma! Holy frick! Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Emma, what are you doing here? I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Skye. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensics scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your batch fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and... What? Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already. Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting. And shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. That's not an actual language, Emma. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Oh my god. Aw, shucks. Isn't that sweet, K-Meister? Your little friend's worried about you. Aw. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law, and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. law offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not... To say this complicated is say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. An attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? Oh, it's like I'm not even here. What is this? Some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there. I agree. The police could be here any minute. And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Oh, alright, but you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro... Attorney? Trust me, I'll explain that too. Everything will be explained in due time. Also... Okay, yeah, they were right about, like, the whole buns thing or something. It is the opposite. For guys and girls. Okery dokery doo. Down the hatch we go. Yeah, like, Emma, like, this shush and go down this, mysterious latch here. We're investigating the storeroom. It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my ruggishly handsome face. Fender, please. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch, I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. Don't want you to slip. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo! Oh god, flashbang! Oh, wait a second. This is... So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to take a careful look over all these items. Oh, Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation, or 3. I did indeed. Where to even start? Okay, wait. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh, it's a lot's been happening, huh? What a case! It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. It seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore. Where did my glove? Oh, there it is. Well, wherever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you're sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Sky. And right there, and right there, that right then there, we're four. Right, everyone, let's get to work. I want to know where that elevator goes. Looks like it goes down. Looks something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around up here first. Aye aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well. Let's begin. Do we get Emma to just have it follow us around? Heck yeah! Oh, why is there a bunch of stuff here that's not supposed to be here? They all have prices. Wait! What the fudge? Wait, there's Babbly's ink, CC, used perfume, the freaking Steel Samurai baby thing, the President's ink fuzz. What the fudge? Win through compromise. Ah, okay. It's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it. No way! That stuff's so unscientific! I think you mispronounced terrifying. That's Captain Sapien! He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it. I find the flower on his head a little excessive myself. That mask! That's global hero Onion Copan. And why is that so shocking? You really don't know. Everything about the show is secret when it's on TV. Who makes it so the merchandise is super rare? It sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business. What TV shows are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes. That's a freaking... What the fudge? Is there a nick? That hair... I just realized that is a long thing of hair right there. So their masks are modeled on sports safety helmets or something, right? And maybe the number of the eye slits tell you their student ID number. So the one on the left would be number 1, and the right is number 2. Suppose that could be it, yes. And that would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers. I have to admit to being a little intrigued by this show now. She's the only heroine the Steel Samurai needs. Oh wait, that's Edgeworth. She's the only heroine the Steel Samurai needs. You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess. You watch shows like that, Emma. Of course, you love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure. Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought... I can't believe even Emma's seen it. Of course we've seen it! We literally was like, huh, look at that! It's the Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai. I knew it was like, oh, Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know? There's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel all the way. You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. The fudge. Why is there blue badger mask? You can't even look at them like, I know what you are. Yo, that one in the box. Wait, let me... I can hide the UI. These are all case files from various murders. What? But why would they be in here? They should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office, which would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more. I was trying to look at the evil menagerie. I'm assuming that's what he is right there. There's a selection of masks arranged on the rack here. There's even a steel samurai. One impressively authentic likeness it is, too. The scientist in me is sensing something strange, though a lack of consistency, you know? In the sense that the characters represent here feel a little haphazard somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, just an empty hook right in the middle. Is somebody using that one, perhaps? I'll take a point off. Kay was carrying a German ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis, which would mean that Kay was really here, as he put it. Not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here, because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Hey, Edgeworth, does that statue not look weirdly familiar? Oh my god, 2000. Oh! Look at Bender. Why does Bender look so off? He looks so... Holy frick, waits the money. What is that? A giant head thing? It's the head of the great Miss Monkey. Remember the case well, but how did they even get up here? Huh? Miss Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembering it somehow? Don't be ridiculous. As if I'd ever make such a mistake. Oh, wait, I just... Oh, wait, that's Red White's freaking desk right there. Wait. Whoa, that's one heck of a desk. I wonder who it belonged to. There are 4 male figures acting as legs holding up the tabletop in the center. It's hideously cringy. Oh my god, wait, it's the freaking paint. Hold on, I'll be right back. frick this? Oh my god, I thought it was just cases in this game. No, it's other things. I even see the freaking blue badger, mother fricker, let him free. My man did nothing wrong. And it doesn't even have the good decency to be camp enough to look back around. Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such an intensely awful taste. At least I don't think there was. I think that's for the best. Wait. A bunch of trophies and... Oh, look! Somebody left a walkie-talkie here. Looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Rather like it's on display, to be honest. Hey, there's batteries in here too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. No one will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterward. Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief. Oh my god, they're made for each other. These are... What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken, several of these items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into? It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too? When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial has finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I'd guess these are prices. Prices? I would have never guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. Let's examine all these in detail. That freaking blue... Imagine this like having a life-size plush of a blue freaking badger. I'd be terrified, but that'd be cool to have. That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. Oh, I just realized what it is. I'm like, what case has a freaking carpet with a star? Yeah. But still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed. Look, there's an outline of dust on top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think it might be right. But, I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine that. Imagine what? Well, I have an idea. A star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected? Isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Oh, but look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we've ever saw. Defective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall. Now that I can come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? That's some high definition. So this storm is actually more of a stockroom? It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And to who? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. That's a cute little doll. It looks kind of like the Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he would too one day be called upon to fight for justice. Can't imagine the pressure that must have put on him under, more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense its nothingness, a certain tragic refinement. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! Are you even listening to me? He went into his head for a second. Oh, of course. It's a small bottle, one I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more did you want me to say? Hold up, I've got to write this down. Mr. Archworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanation. Next time, try taking those kinds of notes in silence. A bottle of ink and a lantern, both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here? It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence. Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. You must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh ho ho! You want to talk about what scientists believe? Sell it. This may take a while. There's nothing of interest here. Okay. Well, there's just a safe here, so I'm assuming that's just there. Scientifically speaking, I say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. Don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but this isn't just a box of storing clothes in. The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Why would that be there? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. Okay, there's still need the stuff that you look at there. Yo, there's piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No, wait, these are all $100 bills! That's a fortune right there! How many years would it take you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it. Alright, y'all doing good? Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsels in distress, it's got the lot. Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fender? Hey, I could try. But no, seriously, I'm as keen as to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. What kind of... Wait. The statue. What is it? Got some new data for me? Data for me? Bleh, data. Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there were two of them. A real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. An old case, huh? Guess you have worked on a bunch of different... Gotcha! What the fudge? Oi! caught in the act, red dang-handed, guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Oh my, what the? Oh my god, you're here. My eyes! Stop that at once! Ain't no stopping my snapping, not till I got every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals! Yeah, sure, pull the other one. It's got bells on. Holy frick, it's Lada. This here counts a weapon of justice. Ain't about to be a hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? You're that low-down, dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't ya? Who are you calling a low-down, dirty jerk? She's so angry. This is Lada Hart, a photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best impressions on her either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all I got from you was a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. If by investigate, you mean pull the wood over a lot of my mile-wide eyes. Over Lada's mile-wide eyes. I was not expected to see her again. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. It didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. We're just like... So, what now? Okay, well... I want to talk to you first, because, like, I mean... I'm gonna save here. I mean... My god, she just came out of nowhere. Okay, well, first off, I'm gonna... Maybe look at the price. No. Anything else here? What the fudge? A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know! All thanks to my power of scientific deductions, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? Okay. No, I really want to see that freaking bowl.
Eureka!
The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabra exactly. I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murder took it from. Which would mean the candelabra was evidence from another case. It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to know is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Okay, so now we got that checked out. Okay, let's go talk to Lada. She got a lot to talking. So, what are y'all doing snooping around a fishy old place like this anyhow? I think it's us who should be asking you that. Me? I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society, and for little me, of course. I'm what you call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every danged where. I'll just leave you to it then. We can talk once you've gotten it out of your system later. You said this statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known to have it's known as the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here it's called the Alfred statue. Alfred? What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? Oh. I was like, it's not called Alfred, right? I wasn't even thinking that. Wait, I want to look at this. No, I can't. Why does it look so 3D? It looks so 3D that I can just hold it in my hand and examine it, but I can't. Why is... I guess that'll be for later, so then we can look to the side and see, huh? That's weird. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade of juridical goods. Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is so big. It has to be right. It has to be right. I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness, huh? Hey. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart? Me? I told you, I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society, and for little me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people? If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in this storeroom. Oh, sure, she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. What? How'd you all figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to tippy-toe around anymore now. One of my sources told me that down low about an underground auction. What? So all the items here were sold to the highest bidder. Folks are slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see for myself, of course. Get eyes on the subject, you know. Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. Tall in 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. Just I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue, and settled in the wait. Bidden started late at night, and carried around through the break of dawn. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? No, I don't have my badge anymore to freaking present. Frick! I want to present evidence. Hey, I know that pin. It belongs to the real Yatagarasu. You may be interested to learn that. You're kidding, right? That story's older than my grandpa's drawers. I need something more relevant, you know? Something that hit hard and boggled minds. Would you go so far as to fabricate information in order to boggle minds, as you put it? What do you think I am, huh? Nah, I'll just spice it up a little. Add a couple bells, maybe some whistles? Who knows? Even a cherry on top if the mood takes me. That's the very definition of fabrication. Okay, just want to know. Dirty deals in a secret storeroom? Talk about a story. Well, was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room? Sure, there was regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. In what way are shady artworks regular exactly? But the evidence was the big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, the main of it was down below. Had to try to see what I could find from up here. Haven't been up here since yesterday. I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up the roof there. Threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder. And that ain't all. They had voice changer doodouts on them, see? Teeny tiny ones, stinker than a bug's behind. That's so you couldn't see their real faces, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as all heck. Oh, come on, of course. You mean surreptitious, right? I surely do. Sweet Servitude. Also, not a word. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs. And then, in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one. By one. Mask back on the hook, up the ladder and away. Whoa, that's a serious operation. So whoever the mask that Kay had, so whoever mask that Kay had gotten. Oh wait, she pulled that from somewhere. And how many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. Okay, 11. Wait, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. There's 11 masks up there, then one's missing. So, no, there was a 12th person or something. Unless, like, I didn't just have a stupid statue the whole time, you know. You didn't? Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important right now. So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Anywho, I watched all them folks come in from my spine spot there in the shadows. I see. So you were watching from behind the statue. I feel bad for anyone wearing the nickel samurai thing, because I probably got stepped on a lot. Or something. And then like the blue badgers. So you were watching from behind the statue. They used that there elevator to get down below. And once they was all down there, snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on. You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? Nah, they sent it back up. There's still a little peek hole if you know where to look. Elevators don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just a little, you can see the whole shebang. Did you catch sight of who was in charge? Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half as good as the story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all. I wonder who this ringleader is. Have to ask her some more. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Y'all should know, I came here to get me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much of a dang good if you done spilled the beans already. I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, a kid or an old timer. Nothing. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least? Sure, white jacket, black gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel. Them 3 things is what I remember. Well, what's good description of the outfit, but I don't got a clue who was wearing it. So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else. Yes, sirree. Mask, voice changes, the whole 9 yards. They were wearing one of the masks. Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy. Zervan. Zervan? What kind of name is that? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you never heard of Zervan? He's a global hero of Oni and Koban's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervan the Time Lord? I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of their faces at all? No, I dang well didn't. Which kind of scotches my scoop. This whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. Should've never come. We know of somebody who is dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that Evan Smith's heart. You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me why they would dress up like that peacock on a parade day, but they was. This is the outfit you saw. Well, holy smokes! It sure as heck it is. But, wait! So the big cheese is dead? All we know is that she is the victim in the case we're investigating. Her name was Rosie Ringer. Okay, well that makes sense for her last name. Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? Nope. So the ringleader was a lady. Well, ain't that just a slippery and danged eel throwing me off with a man's jacket like that? I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we discovered something vital to the case. Namely that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody got done dump off the boss, huh? Then that's what's happening. When what was happening? Oh, nothing at all. Y'all just got about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious my foot? I told y'all, it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that. Wait, so there is more. How many dang times do I gotta tell ya? Ain't nothing, okay? Ain't I saying nothing either way. Oh, you can tell us just a little more, pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, ya hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more? Heck, I done told you y'all too much already. Wait, what if I, examine some fingerprints for you? Pro bono. What kind of thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel? You go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to. Okay, guess she isn't going to talk to either of us. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful in dealing with difficult customers such as her. The manager is here. I'm freaking. I'm losing it. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. Going back into the freaking matrix. Let's mind chest. Not chest. Chess. Let's start by observing our opponent. I ain't telling y'all nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse. To be seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what that something is. Oh, we're cooked. Mind chess commence. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in a creek, ya big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither. Don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Better try another tack. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down. I am calm, dang you. Leastways, I'll be just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain. That's better. Being a news hound, it's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see? Speaking of news hound, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact. Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know. Her name is Tabby Lloyd, and if I had closed my eyes, I could believe I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh, so you met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd you all bump into her? She's a great kid. Reckon... Wait. Oh, no you don't. You ain't getting on my good side. Bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Ooh, you nearly had me too. Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seems to make her lower her guard a little. Think we can use that to our advantage. Need you to tell me everything you know and don't dare leave anything out. Don't jump in the creek, you big bully. Okay. Time to deploy my clue. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah, well, yes, it does seem kind of cold to me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid to think I don't give a rat's behind. Good, then you'll tell us what you know. Fine, see, it's like this. Got me a scoop. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lala, you can't let him bamboozle you that easily. What was that about a scoop? A scoo? Oh, forget it. It was nothing. You were on the way to school, weren't you? How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is. Alright, I got me a scoop. A big one. But I ain't just gonna go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. Have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of this scoop. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. Oh my god. God dang, I dropped my... Well, frick. What the heck did I... Dropped something. Oh, there it is. Okay. Jesus Christ, I'm knocking into everything. Okay, let's see what we can get out of her. Yippee. Is this scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction? You know what? I clean forget. But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what you would have done... What would you have to write about? I don't know what to tell ya. I didn't hear nothing. You do realize you have nowhere to turn, don't you? Oh, quit riding me, will ya? This whole thing's a waste of my precious time. Should have picked my words more wisely, frick. Okay, let's load back. Not that, probably the one below, maybe. Something to do with the auction. If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room? Well, see, that's... It wasn't nothing, really. Just a little noise is all. We even made a we even made the page 16. Forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a vital clue. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it? Nah, might be it did, might be it didn't. Which is it? This is important. Alright. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. You do realize you have nowhere to turn, don't you? Ow. Well, I fricked up there. I just don't like how much it takes a chunk out of it, man. Played. I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius! But I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact that I handed my badge in, shall we? Still, it doesn't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that've done way worse. Murder for one, next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing. From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with the homicide. Nah, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder. Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction. I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor. Time to deploy my clue. You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed there was nothing important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I think it was the cry of a murder victim. How do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I want him smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. That's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise. The murder of Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important. Wish I could help you, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you. Sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Better try another. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me. Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already. My god. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true? You're calling me a liar now? Hooey! Now I'm mad. Real mad. Wait, did that say stay mad? Wait, hold on. I need to look back. Go ahead, stay mad. Oh my god. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna tell stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling the truth? Or sell stories. I got me a motto, you know. Fascinated by honester than everybody. A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. Should bear it in mind. Be honest, Miss Hart. You know there's something you're still not telling me. Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already. Okay. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important. Wish I could help you, but I don't rather call a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry. I mean, look at me, can't even get my facts straight. I can't imagine that being so vague on the fact is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on the story. Well, see, it seems your so-called information is not credible after all. Look, there was a murder, and I was there. I can even prove it. You can prove it, can you? How? I've got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it. She's still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. Need to use it to maximum effect. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me. Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I've done spilled my guts already. Time to deploy my clue. I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell. Dang it all the heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be. And that's checkmate. Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. Well, it happened, so it's time to tell us everything. Yeah, spill the beans, Lada. Wait. Well, it happened, so it's time to tell us everything. I saw the whole thing. Watched the auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too. Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was following the whole thing right from the get-go. They was all shouting out bids and somebody wins something and bam, down comes the hammer. Head down upstairs and pay. Shouts the old ringer. And the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, I knew that's what happened. Had to think quick with that. That's why I ran behind that there statue and hid. And who was it that eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold hard cash. I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sounds of someone counting bills, perhaps. Anywho, the deal was you sell the bills up here. Heard two people yabbering for a little while. Wait, so two people came up on the elevator? You betcha. My guess is the other one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabber, 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 it goes for a while. Then, A scream? Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight. So you didn't see the moment of the murder? Nah, but I heard it real good. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girlie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist on her lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day? Dainty. Anywho, there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about then that was happening. I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap you a single picture. Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anywho, then a little more time go by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time. So I grab one real quick shot, grab a real quick from the shadows there. Can we see this photograph? Do I have to? Here. That's the person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay. So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim in the storeroom and proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim? Weird, huh? One did the same thing. Heard two people, but there was only one in the shot I got. I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room neither. That's the killer, alright. Leastways, I'm pretty sure it is. So are we saying the victim disappeared? How did you know it was the killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would they get there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that. Sure did. They just went right along but like nothing had happened. Rich folks are as crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think. Funny. I find journalists have struggled to understand as well. Oh man, one thing's for sure. We got. Oh wait. Wow, this is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plates, sturdy supports. A rough estimate. I say it could hold 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourselves in tight enough, and I think you might just do it. I really don't think so. Anyway, we have more important things to be investigating. We can theorize about the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45, Mr. Edgeworth. 48 tops. Okay. Illicit auction held in big building. Items on sales were mainly items of police evidence related to homicide cases. 11 attendees altogether were wearing masks. Auction continued even after the murder occurred. Ooh. Boat taken just after the incident by Lotta Hart, who had snuck into the storeroom. The ringleader and an auction attendee came up on the elevator. A scream was heard not long after. And they had blood on their hands. Ooh. Could this be the same guy that also tried to kill the president of Zhengfa? Connect these two together. Heck yeah. If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think about what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course! They came up from downstairs, back to the storeroom, and... Oh! Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Emma, if you mind putting your skills to work for me now. I'd love to. Just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. I'd like you to check out for blood residue. A luminal test, in other words. Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science. I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Mr. Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape. Which means there's a high chance of a positive result. Ah, heck yeah. Let's spray a little Luna on it. If it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. Still feels super raw to see it disappear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nicely. It made it feel that much more real. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still some more to be found. So why don't you give it a try? Must be some... Oh! And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with the luminol. Can we test here? You want to test there? Sorry, it's a negative. Wait, can we, Ah, heck yeah! Oh. Oh man, I wanted to give her the candelabra. Maybe here? Oh. Yo, there's a corpse in there or something. Mr. Archworth, blood! But how could it have gone there? Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there? Okay, close box blood. There's still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. Nope. Negative. Oh, thanks, guys. Y'all won't get sprayed with luminol. Careful with that. You can't go around spraying others with luminol. I wasn't about to... Look at him standing over there. Okay. Want to test there. Negative. Anything on the table? Okay, elevator now. We've got a positive. There's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Oh, looks like somebody dropped through the floor below too. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. Alright, then that concludes this phase of our investigation. Hey. Hidden body, closed box. Okay. Okay, well, we found that out. Put these two together, bada bing, bada boom. Blood in the closed box can only mean one thing. That is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. Haven't the foggiest. Still, it's very helpful discovery. Nah, you just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at that there box when I first got in here. Look, to be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek if the need arose. And maybe it would have been if I could open it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. Now I ain't no escapologist. The murder happened just a little after I scooped it out, so can't nobody have put nobody in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd, because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Huh? Well, slap my head and call me silly. Could've swore it was, though. I think we examined all we can now. Okay, so dang, alright. Great, time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, Miles. Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister. Yes, Mr. Fender? We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. Oh, there's light down there. Oh, frick, we're cooked. Of course, I'll be sure to stay close. When did those two start getting along so well? Look at everyone. Oh. Oh, we done goofed up now. Yo, we're so cooked. What? I don't know why this is like just a funny screenshot. Mr. Edgeworth! This room. This is the auction room? Ah. No, this is the committee chamber. Ah, frick, we're cooked. Way to drop him right into my lap, Cave Faraday. You've got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, men! Arrest her right now! Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the streets where they belong. Oi! Back off, ya heathens! You can't do this! This is going way overboard! Holy frick. Yeah, what she said! Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say. See how the blinding lights of justice shines on me? Yeah! What did I do? You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming straight at me! Something keeps getting in my way. Something. Right there. Franziska. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe. You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Franziska von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you choose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along with the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. Hey Franziska, you won't believe there's a bunch of smuggling stuff up above. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, if your road fails to lead anywhere. My whip will happily guide it. Back at it again. The victim used her key card and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabra by the culprit, and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor in this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match. Miles Edgeworth, QED. What the fudge? She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't like the courage of her convictions. That's for sure. That's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I couldn't even give her a no hard feel. Eek! Get freaking pathetic. That's a powerful image right there. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me towards it. I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Francisca. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. The victim used her keycard and entered the chamber with her killer. But is that the case, though? Oh. Let's go on my stream. What in the world? Okay. The victim used her keycard and entered the chamber. What the fudge did I click?
Hold it!
And you're sure the data from the security system is accurate? That data is just like me, perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt on either front. Well, your theory is far from perfect. Suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I? Nope. Miles, we are cooked. Correct. As I said, the victim entered the room with her killer. Okay. And died as a result, huh?
Hold it!
And the stab wounds she sustained are a perfect match for the candelabra in question. Three wounds inflicted by metallic spikes of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even you have to agree that there aren't many objects that could do that. Yeah. Furthermore, Grandma Hertz confirmed the murder weapon in her report. And there's absolutely no doubt in your mind that it was the candelabra. None whatsoever. As for the culprit... Actually, hold on. You know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters? You know the location of the murder is here in the committee trial chamber. What about this though?
Objection!
If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine, a brazen act, even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this if you would. It's a blood stain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the room below, and the elevator it dripped down from descends directly to the floor of the statue. Ah, you noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this courtroom. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above. Only afterward was she moved down here. The goddess of justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me, or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs. Whipped and ignored again. Oh, you're trying to tell me that all that blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth. If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. As insightful as ever, Franziska, but you've played right into my hands. How so? You are correct. There is far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is, why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Whoa, like some crazy fountain of blood? No way! No way indeed. It's completely impossible, so how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? There was far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because the weapon was removed there. Oh wait, if they just kept it... The weapon could, you know, if you remove the weapon from whatever the heck from the body, it's like a plug, it's keeping all the blood in. So then once they remove the freaking candelabra, it just spilled out. Because that would make sense. I mean, that would, but I mean, that doesn't explain the blood. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly, as proven by the amounts of blood we found on the floor of this room. But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there. Silence, you half-baked, harebrained rookie. Jeez, alright. Hey, harebrained is a little... A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know, when the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabra still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created a difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all of this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved in the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Underground auction? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth. how desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case, something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. That's quite the hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on the international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why, because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here, tell me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know? You did the right thing, detective. So am I right, Francisca? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working on? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you, that the auction was being held here in this chamber? Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec? You're a victim over there, the lady in white. You! Hey, let a gal finish, will ya? No good button pain, you know what? Well, this leper sure ain't changed her spots. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist. You can't. You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma's none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. What she called Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee. Well, she dressed exactly like that ringleader of that their secret... Stop whipping me, dang it! What is the meaning of this interruption, Miles Edgeworth, explain? Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. It seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. But that would mean that the victim was also the ringleader! Now, how about we just calm down, sir? It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. Well, not really, because, I mean, there's an auction thing happening just above, or it was happening here in this room, and all the stuff is upstairs, right where the Committee of Prosecutor whatever excellence has their stuff. So I think everyone that is part of the committee needs to have a background check on them or something. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Franziska von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me, but you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? Which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom, where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabra. There, does that about sums it up? because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I'm afraid you might have to. There was a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Franziska's testimony to task. Okay. The murder of someone connected to the auction. Oh wait, she doesn't know. Wait, does she know that? Wait.
Hold it!
How exactly did they manage to manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you know that there are plenty of other places to hide, too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight, while they awaited the victim's arrival. I believe we reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. Oh. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterward. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Franziska? I believe we can okay. See, that's where you're wrong. Because the whole thing happened. It still continued on even after the murder had occurred. It seems you're one step behind yet again, Franziska. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I done told ya, I'm a journalist, dagnabbit. My word is... Did I ask you to open your mouth? Double youch.
Objection!
Calm down and listen for a second, Franziska. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer, It wouldn't, so you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer, because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. What the fudge? So then, who was the victim really? Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. Ah, that's enough! I know that sound all too well, and that freaking sound of gavel. We are cooked. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Ah, he's back, mother fricker, with like the hundreds of... What the fudge? He has a skull of something on his belt. What the heck? Well, there's no need for all the pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely. Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here? I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low is right back where we started. Men, detain the suspect immediately! Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent! Shut your meddling mouth! Oh my god, he's an arsonist. What the fudge is up with... You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be sent to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally, sorry, it must be my age. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect. Ah, frick, we're going to jail. We're so going to freaking prison. She's right, of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest, but know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this...
Overruled.
You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found in the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof? Yes, they were struck on the edge of the bloodstains. Probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. What? Well then. No, this completely undermines our entire case. All our assumptions were based on this person in the raincoat being the killer. If they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at top of the suspect list. Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We now know that the person was the murder victim. And you are the only person we know who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
Objection!
No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor.
Overruled.
As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves that she was attacked as you claim. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. But you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent. But I'm not. Kay? I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the raincoat was on the ground. Oh my god, what the fudge? It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. No! Back to crying mode once again. No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago! I commend you to your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
Objection!
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be... We do not have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. But why, though? Why are y'all so insistent trying to find out who the... I know why. Well, I know freaking why, but Jesus Christ. How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this? Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity. Speaking of the law, it seems there's one other we must arrest. Ah yes, I almost forgot. Miles. What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Miles Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more. Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard. This court is adjourned. Frick, we're going to jail. Ah, frick, there's a prison cell. Oh no. Oh god, the connection here is going bad. Okay, I think this is where I'm going to end the stream. No. Well, I know what to call the next stream title when I play this again. Alright, back to title. Don't save. Alright, back to title. Already saved. Frick. God dang it. Okay, well, this is where I'm gonna end the stream. Great, yeah, I called it. Like, yeah, we're going to jail. I love how Eddie's not. I only think Eddie's gonna be in jail because he was there too. And Lada and Emma, like, oh frick, we're all screwed. Okay, but this is where I'm gonna end the stream. I might stream tomorrow, I don't know. But see y'all next time for whenever I do this. And have a wonderful day!